Good morning, self of space. Hello. Yeah. Let us get back into pain and suffering. Actually, I need to make sure that my auto hotkey is going. Okay. And then save manager? Okay, I do not have that pinned to my taskbar. I'm wonderful. Absolutely prepared for everything. Okay. Oh, no, wrong file. Over here. Okay, good. Oh, does this guy just not? Okay, there we go. I was like, do you not have a counter for that? Because I'd never actually thought to fight him by constantly spinning. You seem stronger than me last night. No I don't. I'm exactly as weak as before. Oh, fuck. Wrong attack. That would actually be funny if that line was programmed to exclusively only happen if you have leveled up since talking last. Oh. Okay, I should grab that before I finish them off. Okay, I'm gonna practice somebody else because I don't want to fight you anymore. What? Okay, she can change direction mid-attack. Understood. Maybe it's not that she can change her aim mid-attack. Maybe it's more so that the aim is just at the end of the attack rather than at the start. More? Okay, good luck. Game is cool, but slow way to run. It is really fun. I recommend it if you have the mind for Souls-likes. Although, even if you don't, this game has some nice accessibility options to help make it more palatable. Nice. Ooh, interesting. I think that actually did damage when she pulled the ball and chain back. I had never considered that that part of the animation was an attack, but I suppose that makes sense. A little surprised that didn't hit me, but I will take it. Oh, you can survive one hit from the spin machine. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Had some dropped frames earlier. Seems fine now. Wonder why that was happening. Oh, interesting. That attack becomes available before half health. I thought that was a half health move. Okay, that's good to know. I'll try a different approach. Taking it a little bit slower and only punishing after they attack. Get your ass over here. Okay, that does seem safer for the most part, but I could definitely see it being possible that she just starts filling the room up with gunk. This stuff sticks around for quite a while. Oh, that thing has a much bigger range than I thought. Okay, that's definitely seems a lot more consistent playing that way. Okay, I was getting a little bit greedy. I wanted that capsize. You could probably get in a smack during that spinning move, like in between each rotation. Okay. Oh, I thought you were one hit away. No, no, no. Oh. Not having the option to just immediately go back into the trial is probably my least favorite part of the game. Which just goes to show how amazing the game is, because that's an incredibly minor inconvenience. It's also a very annoying inconvenience. I can't even tell what this dude's supposed to be, like some kind of lobster maybe? Yeah, it looks like a lobster. You got the crushing claw, and then you got the tail. I feel like they could have given this guy something cool for New Game Plus. Rather than just more health and damage. Actually, wait. Everything gets more health and damage, so they didn't give him anything for New Game Plus. That's... I mean, unless I just didn't notice. Ooh, notes. I need notes. Give me my notes. Okay, no, not death count. Timestamps. Hell yeah. Nope. No, wrong thing. Okay, you know what? No, fuck your capsize. You don't have enough health to warrant carrying. No! No! The one attack that's actually capable of killing me instantly. Of course you use that attack. Why are you not setting my default save file back to this one? Stop it. Okay, save. Backup save. There we go. Okay, here we go again, Buster. This guy's actually a really good example of the scale of bosses. Because, like, for where he is in the game, he's actually a decently hard fight. Compared to, like, how long the fight typically takes. But I guess that's just, like, a case of balancing expected player damage versus boss health. Like, it feels like this guy fucking takes less damage than Magista. I wonder if he has more health, or maybe there's just an internal defense value. There's probably a defense value. Because you might want two bosses to have the same health, but one of them to last longer. Oh, fuck you. Okay, there we go. Oh, that was very nice. It's not over. Okay, now it's over. That was a very nice attack pattern. Very, very convenient. Now let's just not throw at Magister. Let's take an SL0. We have 3 heals. Get your ass over here. Nice. Nice. If I can pause that timer. Hell yeah. There we go. We got a new costume! Hell yeah. The adorable heiress of a ruthless medieval regime. Nice. Okay. Update my notes. Okay, so 103 deaths. 3 hours, 59 minutes, 07 time. Okay, nice. Okay, and I believe that's the only trials that I have access to. Control, reset, no. Edit splits, 0. I could just close that timer. Okay, time for Pagarus. The piece of shit that he is. Oh, right. I have to actually pay attention. I can't just run past shit. Actually, is there anything over to this side that I give a shit about? No, I don't know that I can, actually get over there. Well, I mean, I definitely can, because you're able to land on top of that wall. But I don't know that there's anything over there that I care about. Oh, right. I should go ahead and make a backup of my save after clearing that. Oh, right. I didn't mid-air roll because I'm a dumbass. I do not have that ability. That is not a thing that I can do. I'm gonna go refill my water. A cool fork skin for the princess. Could have been like a scepter or something. Like if they were going to do a custom fork. Game! What is it with fucking, like, falling off of midair? Like, falling off of a ledge sometimes just doesn't let you swim. Like, it counts as, like... you're just... like, you've lost your full grounded state or whatever. It's, like, really weird internally. Oh, fucking sniper. Sniper Joe. We don't want to deal with you. You know what, let's just... Okay, I can't stand up there. I know he doesn't follow me off of that ledge, but I'm gonna just quit out to be safe. Just to fully deload him. Reset his aggro, as it were. Okay, no gun. Okay. So I got all 4 of the bosses here. Did 2 trials. Now I just need to keep going south to get out of here. No, that's not decoration. Ooh, I like the music in this area. I don't recall there being any enemies up here, and I recall incorrectly. Hello, Moonshell. That you can enter from the back. Thank you. I love that mechanic. I've never had a reason to love it before, but I love it now. Okay, and yeah, this is the path. What would be the best spot to fight you from? I think maybe... Okay, can we... Map. Thank you. I think maybe this one. I remember this one being decent. Because it's right next to a ledge. It's right next to a fishing hook, so I probably have a shortcut up to it already. And then I don't think there's like a whole ton of enemies nearby. Okay, map. What? Why are you constantly getting confused by where the icons are supposed to go? Okay, well, let's just go ahead and start the Pagaris timer, because he's gonna start chasing us. Okay, 32, 27, 40. Pythagoras. Hello, Monsieur. I don't want to fight you just yet. And it begins. I feel like I dodged that. I disagree with that grapple. Oh, it would have been hilarious if the crystal actually blocked the grapple, because it, Yo! It did! Oh my, it did! It did exactly what I was about to comment on. Oh, that's beautiful. That's hilarious. I was wondering if he was able to do that, because they're legally enemies, because they have a health bar and they give you umami and shit. Oh, now I'm curious about what happens if he grapples one that has, like, a lot of health. Like, is it even possible for one to survive? Oh, I'm looking at that clip. That's hilarious. Oh, it's amazing. Nom 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 nom. Oh, that's beautiful. I love that so much. Great. Now it's time to, if I can get used to an entirely different set of attack speeds. Oh, this guy has so much health. I'm actually curious how I'm gonna figure out how to deal with that attack. Because you just... I don't think you can stay near him. At all. Because one of those attacks... It's a 2-hit combo. So you can't dodge roll through it. Because you dodge the first one, you get hit by the second one. On the slam attack, it might be safe to just dodge to the side rather than dodging into the crush. What's that noise? Actually, that might just be part of the boss music. I think I've heard that before. Oh, right, he has that attack. Oh, that's also not a half-health attack? Interesting. Pegasus eats your shell in the grapple. If he grapples an enemy, he also eats them. I wonder if the shell-related interactions happens if he eats an enemy wearing a shell. That would be really niche. Okay, this guy doesn't seem too terrible after I've gotten back into the groove. He just has a lot of health. And that attack is particularly deceiving, because it moves so slow when it feels like it should go faster. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I mean, I already pressed the button, so I have to die. I jumped the gun on that increment. I'm a little surprised that the bobbit tongue isn't an instant kill. Like, it's not a grapple type move. And we're dropping frames. Why are we dropping frames? Are we good? Interesting. Okay, I think we're stable again. Okay, maybe don't fight him on a slope. That might be a bad idea. I guess so you can get 5 hits on a capsize. On the slam attack, I can get a charged attack plus a full set. Actually, I think a charged attack takes slightly less time than a full 4-hit combo, but it also deals slightly less damage than a 4 full hit combo, so that makes sense. Okay, I don't know why you backed up like that. And we're dropping more frames? What? Why? Why is my internet connection shit today? Stop it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fucking 5.5 seconds of latency? That's terrible. Okay, that's better. I mean, stream quality is still poor, but it's better than a little bit ago. Yo, fucking heal! Ooh, that was some pretty lenient invincibility frames on that last attack in that combo. Ooh, very unfortunate timing for that capsize. Ooh. Hang on, I just had an idea completely unrelated to what we're doing. Fucking... just for Souls-like game design. Ring/Charm that reduces Estus frames. So like in Dark Souls, you have your Estus. In this game, you have your little heart kelp thing. It takes a certain amount of time to consume the healing item. It would be cool if there was a passive equipable that, reduced the amount of time it takes to do a heal. It is entirely possible that, something like that exists in the later Souls games, but I have not gotten to them yet, so I will find out later. Oh, that's interesting. You're able to start a charged attack in the middle. Oh, that might have been a frame-perfect input. Because I did a charged attack while I had the heart kelp in my hand. You know, I don't actually know if that spin thing is an actual attack, or if it's just a mobility aid. It's probably an attack. Like, in a game like this, it's probably safe to just assume everything is an attack, and then figure out later if it's not an attack. Okay, so I think if you get hit by that first attack on the combo, I think you're dead. I mean, unless you have lucky spacing. Because you can dodge the second hit, but then the third hit's just right there. Waiting. Oh. I wonder if this guy triggers, fucking arachnophobia for anybody. Because he does have the 8 side legs. And he does kind of move a little erratically. Hello, Ghost. Good morning. Oh, that was... Was that like a special damage hit? That felt like I had a special impact animation. Like with the purple flaring up. Or maybe maybe that's what it normally looks like. I just haven't gotten hit by it in a while. Okay, well, good to know that that doesn't kill me in one hit. It does, however, kill me if I've gotten hit by anything else. Okay, yeah, I think that was just the normal... It was just the slam particles mixed with the me getting hit particles. Oh, maybe it was just more noticeable because the game freezes slightly whenever you get hit. So the impact frames were on screen for longer. Okay. Actually, I probably should be dodging to the side. Like, I'm noticing I can just dodge backwards and be fine on that slam attack. But in New Game Plus, the slam is extended so that he follows you for longer. So I should probably dodge to the side just in anticipation of that combat change. on, Bugsy. Get your ass over here. Yes, please keep doing the slam attack. That is the most lucrative one. Yes. Oh, the music indicates phase change. That's cool. I think the change in music indicates when he gets to phase 2. So that would be when he gets the Bobbit attack. Oh. That's unfortunate. I wonder if you modded in, like, other bosses to be present in the sands between, I wonder if Pagaris would be capable of grappling them. That would be hilarious. Yo, two Pagarises grapple each other at the same time, and then their position data just fucking shits the window, just flies into the stratosphere, as they both try to manipulate each other at the same time. And we're fucking dropping frames again. Why? Why are we dropping frames? We're good now? Fucking just dropping frames when I'm not looking, and then as soon as I look, we better behave. I think on the slam attack, I'm gonna start only doing 2 hits after the charged attack, rather than a 3-hit combo. I think that'll be slightly safer. Because I've noticed that sometimes I do the 3rd hit, and then he recovers too quickly for me to get out of the way of his retaliation. Pagaris, how about we don't dig into the sand, please? Yeah. Ooh, interesting. The crook of his left arm is safe from the second hit of that double swing. Potentially safe, rather. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when he swings inward, the knife isn't going to go so far to hit himself. And then when it swings back out, it's already on the outside of yourself. But this is also a video game, so they could very easily make it to where on the inward swing, it fully covers the entirety of in front of him. I miss the umami urchin. That was a cool ability. I can't tell if that's supposed to be dental floss or string. Good morning, shelter. Instantly thought about strings, but it might be dental floss. Yeah. The utensils giving like the food vibe. Although, the thing that is his eye patch... That might have something to do with it. Because I never really thought about what the eye patch was supposed to be. Steam. Because it looks like it has holes in it specifically for whatever this string is. Huh. I was thinking maybe the eye patch thing is like some kind of bobber, but it doesn't look like any bobber that I've ever seen. Seems like a strange spoon. Yeah, that could be the head of a spoon. It does have the same texture as the fork and the knife. And then he has like the little cup hat. So it definitely does seem all food themed. Or like utensils. Is there like... I mean, floss is it's probably floss. But I don't know that floss would typically be blue. Okay, I need to fucking focus. Come on. Man, sometimes it feels like you just can't dodge that. Like it's just not possible to get away fast enough. Unless you can jump over it, but he seems way too big to be able to jump over that attack. So maybe like when he does the fork, dodge to the left, then to the right, then jump. No. I even tried buffering the jump. It didn't activate fast enough. Okay, you're not allowed to buffer a jump out of a dodge roll. Interesting. One moment. Okay, there's the music change. Oh, the Bobbit's in his eye. He takes the eye patch off. I always thought the Bobbit was in his mouth. It was like a tongue attack thing. Aww. Save this thing to stay far away until he does the slam. Has long cooldown, yeah. Looking for a pattern to deal with him quickly. I'm just trying to find every opening where I can safely get an attack in. I'm not a very big fan of doing safe strats for low damage stuff, unless it's like guaranteed safe. Because the safe strats always take longer, which means that there's more time for me to mess up. And when you die in 1 to 2 hits, you can't really afford to mess up. So yeah, I don't really want to be waiting 5 hours just to have the slam attack be the only time that I retaliate. Even though it does give the best, like, opening to get a lot of hits in. I wonder if the reason I didn't take damage that one time on the 2-hit combo, or rather the second and third hit of the 5-hit combo, is because I was in the crook of his arm. I wonder if he swung it all the way in, I dodge rolled over here, and then he just moved it out of the way before the dodge roll ended. It might not have been a safe area, it might have just been safe timing. Because the dodge roll frames last longer than they look like they should sometimes. Meh. Generally speaking, if you stay close to the legs, you're safe. It's a bit junky. Yeah, this guy, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on whose perspective, he does not have the same problem that Sif does. Although, no fucking clue how you're supposed to stay close to the legs when he's constantly turning to face you. Can you stop with that attack? That attack does nothing except waste my time. Can you do anything, ever? I would like to retaliate, please. Yeah, my sinuses are acting up. Because sometimes it feels like the dodge roll has extra frames of invulnerability, and then you have that bullshit where it feels like I should have dodged it, but I don't. Very, very interesting. Maybe just the, maybe the damage frames just last longer than they look like they should. Because that slam looks like it should only have, like 1 to 5 damage frames. Rules have it of their own. It definitely feels like it sometimes. Okay, I'm tired of being a cowboy. Retro. Let's do retro. Oh, it would have been like an insane amount of extra work, but it would have been hilarious if the retro costume actually changed the entire map to be low poly. But then that would just mean remodeling everything in the game, so absolutely understandable that they didn't do that. It would also potentially fuck with collision. Although I am a little bummed that they didn't make the fork low poly. I feel like they could have done that without very much extra effort. Some of the other costumes have far more complex custom forks. Sick idea, though? Yeah, it's a very cool idea. It would just require a lot of effort. I would like for the stream to stop dropping frames, please. Every time I look back, it's like, oh, 7,000, oh, 8,000, 9,000 over several minutes, blah, blah, blah. Not that fast, but it's still annoying. Ooh, actually, something that could have been cool is have the fork skins, like, rather than having a few skins that just have unique forks, have different fork skins that you could unlock. Like you beat Pagaris, and then you get the plastic fork as a skin. And then, like, the club fork, you just find that lying somewhere. That could have been cool. Or maybe you have to, like, beat Pagaris in a specific way. Like, you have to break all the floss off and then pick up the fork as an item. That could then potentially impact the, fight itself, being able to disarm him. Maybe you could even steal the map without having to fully kill him. It's just potentially harder than doing the fight normal. The pizza cutter hidden in a random pizza box. Yo, that would be so cool. And, like, I don't think the fucking forks have, like, animations at all. I mean, obviously they're moving around with Krill as he swings, but, like, they're just a single solid model. Like, they don't have any moving parts. So, like, you could probably make a bunch of them without, like, like, obviously there's the effort of making the models, and then the textures and shit. But, like, it's probably less effort to make a new fork than it would be to, like, make it a new enemy or something. Ooh, maybe it could be, like, beat Pagaris without getting hit, and then you get his fork. That would be a cool reward. Or maybe it's like no adaptations, so it's like you're fighting fork to fork combat. Fork versus chopsticks? Nice. Yo, each of the bosses that actually use a weapon being able to, like, you can unlock that as a skin. Yo, fucking Inkerton's Nutcracker. It would be like a much smaller version. Scaled down for Krill. But, yo, that'd be so cool. Wait, yo, maybe it's like half of a Nutcracker. So like at the point where it's hinged, it's just broken, and then you'll have the one half. That would be cool. Who would win between Pagaris and Sushi Chef? That is a very good question. Pagaris would definitely have the size advantage, so I don't think the chef would be able to use his grapple attack. Both have fear related attacks? Yeah. Although, I know this is purely speculation, but I feel like Pagaris would be immune to fear. Like, I don't think this guy is scared of anything. Well, anything smaller than him anyway. Now, if it was New Game plus Sushi, and he had his hypnosis, that might... Well, actually, no. Fuck, Pagaris has one eye, so he's, like, resistant to hypnosis. Fuck. Okay, stream delay seems fine. Yeah, as it turns out, talking and playing the game at the same time is quite difficult. Who would have thunk? Sushi guy has hypnosis in New Game Plus too? Yeah. Yeah, his like back shell fear attack, the fear effect is replaced with hypnosis. And in New Game Plus, Pagaris has a fear aura. Simply being in close proximity to him builds up the fear meter, which is the most badass thing I have ever seen. Also, is stream delay high for you? Sometimes it feels like the replies are a bit out of sync. Few seconds, I'm just slow typing. Fair enough. Fair enough. I just wanted to do a double check in case something was broken and I needed to fix it. Okay, we have hit phase 2. And we have left phase 2. We hope you enjoyed your stay. Oh my goodness, something that would have been hilarious is if they gave him like a big ball of moss as an afro. Or just like a boss in general. You can kick his ass pretty easily right out the gate if you're familiar with its pattern. Yeah, I'm trying. Like I know the fight. It's just 15 damage isn't very much damage. I also don't have my secret weapon, that being the urchin bomb. Thing does like 5 to 6 times more damage than my 4th. You don't have any spells that are part of the challenge? Yeah. Like officially the only challenge is level 0, but I'm also just fucking officially, it's level 0, but in actual effect, I'm doing, like, low % combat. So, like, none of this shit. And then also no skills. Like, it's not full low %, because I have been getting other shit. Like, this game is so glitchy, you could probably avoid getting even the fishing hook if you wanted to. Did I track that last kill? Yes, I did. Barrel. Okay. I don't know what just died, but I'll take it. Climb the castle and skip the first area altogether without strange stuff. I know you can skip, fucking Nephros. I figured that out easily enough. I was able to, I was able to do the entire moon cave without hook. I just couldn't figure out how to get past the initial urchin room. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not being sent often enough, which can cause buffering. YouTube, what are you talking about? The stream looks fine. Okay, Pythagoras, I'm going to have to ask you politely to die a painful death. You don't want the teleport anyway. You can skip the urchin room. No, I don't care about teleport. I care about the bosses. And Platoon Pathfinder is surprisingly a boss, technically. Like, fucking Nephro is the only reason that we even have this in our collection. Because fucking stupid horseman forces you to equip it. Okay, no extra. Just the one hit. Low percent all bosses? More or less. Like I'm not explicitly going out of my way to avoid collecting shit. So it's not like, it's not really low percent. But I'm trying to keep combat to as minimal as possible. So the fucking dropped frames, what the hell? Oh, YouTube is so far behind. So like really the only thing that I've collected that I'm using in combat that you don't start the game with is the heart kelp pods, because I don't actually know if it's possible to leave the first area without collecting them. I mean, I suppose I could get out of the first area without them through save editing, but save editing would be cheating. Well, and actually, I suppose I could... I could just unequip the heart kelp in, like, my control bindings. I mean, it doesn't really matter for most bosses, because like most of their attacks will just kill you in one hit anyway. But yeah, it's combat low percent with the exception of the heart kelp. Oh, also, a fun fact in regards to low percent, the gun from the assist mode, it gets put into your collection simply for opening the settings menu. You don't actually have to equip it. So if I want to change the settings, I have to go to the main menu. Jump is blocked before the shell is stolen. Yeah. You're very limited in what you can do. Damn, Pagaris is being a real piece of work. Pagaris got paid extra. Yeah. Although it makes me wonder who his boss is. It's not Roland, because Roland's a piece of shit. Although Roland does have a lot of employees. Maybe he's just really hungry today. I mean, he's already eaten fucking 97 krill. Surely that's enough to make him satisfied. Yeah, I know krill is small, but like 97 krill before being compressed, that would be larger than the size of Pagaris. There's a little peanut to him. I'm just imagining like a popcorn bucket full of krills, and then fucking Pagaris is just watching a movie. Oh. No. His attacks were too fast. He hit you once and you're dead. You cannot dodge roll. You are not allowed to. Hello. I'm not even gonna pretend to attempt to pronounce that name. There are way too many numbers in there. How are you supposed to pronounce that? I don't want to fight Pagaris anymore. I should have did Pagaris earlier. I guess I'm just gonna have to kill him. Sorry, Pagaris. I don't want to play with you anymore. And the only way I can stop is if you just die right here and right now. Huh. That was supposed to go the other way around. What was that? My stowaway icons flickered after he consumed me. Interesting. Oh, fuck off! Ooh, I should sell my stowaways when I get into town, because I don't want them in my inventory. That's just a risk waiting to happen. What if Conch is paying Pagaris to keep everyone unworthy from reaching the old ocean? That would be very funny. Like it wouldn't really match up with anything in the game, but it would be, it's funny to think about. Okay, Paggers, you just wait right there. I'm gonna dip into town, drop some stuff off, and then I'll be back to play with you. But no, I said I was going into town. The downside of no Shelleport. You have to actually travel through the map. That was Flosh. Conk gave it to him. He had extra and used it to power up Peckers. Where would Conch have even gotten the floss? Like, I guess maybe he brought it with him from Carcina. I should finish my breakfast cookie. I would have preferred to have, like, a breakfast sandwich, but I don't have anything needed to make a sandwich. So, cookie it is. Stop it! Stop it! Bro, what the fuck are you doing? That's supposed to be a ranged attack. You gonna do anything? Bro, fuck off. Oh, I'm dead. One of the things that I greatly dislike about the fights is the quote-unquote downtime when they're kind of just walking about, repositioning. Because that feels like that's supposed to be time where you can hit them, but I have no clue how long that downtime lasts. So if I attack them during the downtime, I'm just going to get obliterated. So it's just like... It's just a lot of time spent not with retaliation period. Just watching them just fucking spin in circles. Bait strats indeed. He's like, come on, hit me. What are you waiting for? I'm wide open. No, fuck off. Why is the slam attack so slow? It's like he's fucking fighting me on the moon. It's like everything else is so fast, and the slam attack is like, haha, I'm fucking with your timing. Like I know why it's slow, because it works, and it like throws off your flow, but like, it feels like it shouldn't be slow, and it bothers me. Something, one with no defense to the name has to think about. Normally if you fuck up once, you can recover most of the time. In regards to what? He's like, leveling up always feels way too powerful. Like, I don't even know how you balance that. Downtimes? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That would be a perfect opportunity to get into a heal. But you're fine, you're fine. Yeah, like, I'm not even sure how you balance leveling in a Souls game, because it's like you're having trouble with the boss, just go grind and get levels until the boss is no longer giving you trouble, and like you don't have to actually learn the fight. Like, I guess you can get like a few levels to where the boss is no longer one-shotting you, and then you can learn the fight. I don't know. I guess I'm just maybe just more used to games that have a static player state. So like the player attack and health and whatever is always the same. So it just feels weird that you can just be like, okay, I'm just gonna choose to be stronger than you. I'm just allowed to do that. Level caps could balance the stat grind. That's a good idea. I think I did some brainstorming about that a while ago, although it never really went anywhere. But that could be cool. Although I'm not sure how you would do that. Like I guess if you encounter a boss, if your stats are above a certain value, it lowers them down arbitrarily. But I could see some people having issue with that, because then it's like, oh, what's the point of having levels at all if I'm not allowed to use them? I guess maybe the game could like... It would be a little non-diegetic, but it could, maybe like the game could prompt you. Like when you enter a boss fight, the game could ask, hey, some of your stats are above the expected value. Would you like to lower them to be equal to the boss fight or whatever? Or maybe there could be like something that you equip that causes your stats to be limited based on which area of the game you're in. So like, if you're in the Sands Between, it has certain values. If you're in the Grotto, there's certain values. And then, like, even if you level up, while that's equipped, you're not allowed... Like, your stats just don't functionally go higher than a certain value. That could be really nice. I'm saving that. I think that would be a really good way of doing it. Okay, ads are gonna start soon. I'm gonna go finish my breakfast. Okay, I'm back. I discovered I have some eggs in the fridge, so I'm cooking those. Oh, so just be a settings in the menu, balance levels. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be better, so it also doesn't require you to have one of your slots taken up. Already to agree a balancing factor to make the game accessible to everyone. Still to those who are skilled, they can feel overpowered. Yeah. I personally would argue that to an extent, you shouldn't necessarily try and make your game accessible to everyone. Like, obviously accessibility features are good if you can include them without, like, ruining the entire point of the game. But, like, so, like, I imagine there's instances where, like, it would break something to include something. I don't know. I think this game does it really well. Because, like, all of the accessibility shit is just in the menu, and you can just turn everything on or turn everything off. Yeah. I think the way this game and Celeste does it is really nice. Although, I still feel that, like, this might just be like the hardcore purist in me talking, but I feel that, like, if you do use assist mode, there should be, like, a permanent mark on your save file until you do the thing without assist mode. Because, like, for me, like, doing the thing quote-unquote legitimately should have higher ranking than doing it with difficulty modifiers in place. Okay, I'm gonna go check on the microwave. Okay, apparently eggs take a decent amount of time to cook. What are you doing? Stop it. Oh, something that would be so funny is if you could grapple the shell hat off of Pagaris And he, like, goes into a berserker mode because you stole his hat. Like, it's just a secret alternate version of the fight. Although, for it to be secret, it would have to be hard to grapple the hat off. Maybe you have to, like, try and grapple him specifically during a capsize. Where are you going? Oh, okay, that was a lag. Don't lag, please. Nope. More than marking those who got it easy, I say it's better to reward those who played it through the hard mode. Can't really punish someone just because they use an assist. Some people need to because disabilities and stuff. I know, and I get that, but it's like, for me, I don't view that as a punishment. I view that as just an indicator of, like the game was designed in a certain way. This is the challenge, and you are doing a modified version of the challenge because you're not able to do the intended challenge, which is fine, because not everyone can do the intended challenge. Like, some things are just, like, for disability or skill reasons, there are some things that some people can't do. And, like, that's not bad. That's just a fact of life. Like, that extends beyond video games. So, like, for me personally, if I have to lower the difficulty in order to make something possible, I want the game to accurately track the method in which I completed the challenge. But I do agree with the, it's better to reward people who did it on the harder version. Like, not even getting you to half health anymore. Oh, there we go. There's the music change. And there's my death. Well. I guess maybe it's less that I want it to be marked if you did things with assist mode, and more so I want things to be tracked accurately in general. So, like, if you cleared something, regardless of difficulty, it should say the difficulty that you cleared it on. I think that might be a better way to describe what I'm envisioning. I need to stop messing around. he says immediately before continuing to mess around. Okay, after this death, I'm gonna go eat my food. Ooh, he dodged my attack. Also, that fucking, like, hyper sprint slam I don't think it's supposed to do that. That feels like a bug with his player tracking. Oh, that's the worst possible time to use that attack, bud. Ooh, see, that has a pretty narrow range. I wonder if you're close enough, if the Bobbit is actually able to do a melee attack. That would be cool. Like, if you're, like, right up on him, it just eats you. Fucking hell. Game heard I'm gonna go eat food after this death and was like, are you sure about that? Just saying the difficulty on save file is fair. A reward maybe is a bit unfair for those who can't access them. Although challenge should have a reward. It's not so easy to get it just right to make most people happy. Yeah. I'm of the opinion that, one, you're not going to make everyone happy, so you shouldn't even try. Like, you should have your target demographic and then have some accessibility on the side for the other people. But, like, you should have your core target audience. Okay, I'm gonna go, well, first I'm gonna update these notes. Okay, so fucking Pagaris. 126 deaths. 2 hours, 9 minutes, 51 seconds. I will be right back. Getting everyone happy is not doable, but at the same time, you want to please as many as you can. I mean, to an extent. Like, obviously, you want a lot of people to enjoy your game. But you still have to focus on making the game itself good. So you have to have, like, a goal, a vision. Because, and also, like, some people might say, oh, you should include an accessibility for everybody. But it's like, okay, what about blind people? What about deaf people? Like, in having, like, blind specifically, it's very hard to make a game have blind accessibilities unless the game is designed around that. So, like, there has to be a cutoff point, and I guess you just have to choose where that cutoff point is for you. Like, I think bare minimum, like, regardless of how you want to include explicit accessibility options, I think bare minimum should be, like, rebindable controls for people who have physical disabilities. I think that for me is the bare minimum. But at least if you're playing on PC, Steam just handles that for you, so it's not as big a deal. I'm sorry, did that? I think this texture just fucking snap reset. Oh, it did. That's hilarious. The fucking inventory texture, I think this is just a looping animation, and it's not a perfect loop. Oh, that's very funny. The spawn of a legendary predator. Yeah, but we don't ever get to fight a shark. Although, a shark would be huge. Like, a shark would be bigger than the consortium. So that would be terrifying. One star, the game's menu animation doesn't loop properly. Literally unplayable. Like, how could they not imagine that somebody would sit on the pause screen for 15 minutes? Like, everyone does that. Note to self, next time I make scrambled eggs, put some nonstick on the bottom of the bowl. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll be back. Okay. Woo! What a fight! I feel pumped up. Blah 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 beep blah blah beep. I wonder if you die instantly before that dialogue plays, if you can avoid collecting the another crab. Probably not. Because if you die instantly after you beat the Platoon Pathfinder, it'll still just give you the pearl after you respawn. It'll actually give you the pearl before the loading screen fades away. So, like, it'll look like it's an infinite load and the game is frozen, but it actually just has a confirmation menu directly behind the map, which is very funny. Oh, I did not realize those things did damage. Oh, nope, get me out of here. Okay, you know what? I don't think I care about that moon shell. It's not like I can teleport anyway. Oh, hello. Okay. Okay, where am I going? Okay, okay, I'm almost there. No. I'm gonna go ahead and despawn you. One of these days, I want to boot up a cheat engine to just give myself a bajillion money and see if the game even allows you to purchase your home from the prawn shop. Because it technically does. It technically does have a purchase price. If anyone will ever find a method to skip this map collection section, it's possible to trick the game into spawning the trigger for the next area. The game has a lot of map deload shenanigans. I don't know if you would be able to skip collecting the maps, but you can definitely make getting them super trivial. Some already did buy the shell, it's very sad. Oh, interesting. Well, now I have to see how that goes. No gun. Okay, I just wanted to, upgrade this in case I wanted to use the Sicko Sigil once I got to New Game Plus. I probably won't, because it probably won't matter. But it would be funny. It would be very funny. Sad not in a good way, you mind? Well, yeah, that's typically what the word sad means. I was just excited because it's, like, exclusive content. Like, the only way I could see you getting that, legitimately, is by doing fucking, like, a dozen New Game Plus loops and just saving all of your shit to sell. Hello. I'll have all the maps. How high are you gonna lift that? Oh, okay, so you do actually stop. Actually, you know what? Let us... Let's go do that. Cheat engine 7.6 is available. No, I don't want to update. Okay, so application crab exact value type 4 bytes. Okay, 4. Oh, this is a very inconvenient save file. Okay, let's 630 new scan. Huh? First scan. There we go. I'm guessing because it's 1 billion microplastics. My prediction is the entire town gets buried. That would be a very funny way of doing that. Okay, let me... Although that would be funny to do a custom cutscene for something that most people are only going to get through hacking. Okay. Dismiss. Okay. Apparently I don't know what value this is stored as. Increased value by 1,500. Fuck. Oh no, you better, bro, you just said that you'll let me see for myself. Why you change your mind? $6,130. It was a theory? Okay. I sometimes have a hard time telling that kind of stuff through text. Okay. Increased value by 1,500. Increased value by 1,000. Okay, here we go. So, do. There we go. Negative 7 million. So the city gets buried in plastic, sort of like the end game. Oh, true. True, that is kind of what happens to the city. Okay, let's just go ahead and push it up over 1 billion, just to be safe. Huh? Oh. Okay, there we go. I was updating the wrong value. Apparently there's a second value that is stored explicitly for the, like, the scrolling of the number. So, like, it stores the actual value, and then it has the visual value. The actual value increases instantly, and then the visual value slowly increases until it reaches the actual value. I believe that's also how they do it in the old Spyro games. Like on the PS1. Which, honestly, that's probably just a decent way of doing it if you want it to have a visual scroll. Wait, what? Oh, you're right. That is sad. Like, honestly, I would have expected it to just, not do anything at all. Like, the game just doesn't let you buy it. Actually, that's super sad, because they explicitly account for the player being able to do that. And then they don't do anything with it. It's duped because the shrimp still has it, yeah. That's a really... I wonder if they just copy-pasted the code from the Shellfish Desires, and then just, like, kind of just slapped that on there. Because that feels like a really half-hearted way to do what could have been a cool interaction. Aw, you can't even get insurance. I mean, I guess it's kind of cool. Like, it lets you play the game with your shell. I am a little, like, I'm simultaneously upset and happy that it doesn't just end the game. Because if it just ended the game, then it would make New Game Plus speedruns very boring. Most people don't grind for the money, but it's bland. Yeah. Like, this would have been a really cool, like, secret alternative ending for the, like, not even necessarily for the people who grind for the money, but for the people who enjoy the game enough that they just replay New Game Plus, and they just naturally get to have enough money. Because, like, okay, the Luxury Bread Claw... That's 75,000. Oh, fuck yeah. I guess, ignoring all of the other shit, this is 13,333 of this. You would also have money from the bosses and shit. And then, like, 50,000 and, like, all of this other stuff would add up as well. But yeah, that's really disappointing. Oh, you can't even fucking target it. It doesn't fucking do anything. And then it's fucking, you're just gonna break it. Oh, wait. It says I have... Oh, you can't hammer it. It says I have insurance. Shellfish Desired insure... Oh, it literally is just copy-pasted from Shellfish Desires. Because when you buy something from Shellfish, it just automatically insures the thing you buy. But because the icon in the fucking menu doesn't have a pin, if you ever equip anything else, you can't reinsure it. Oh yeah, they didn't fucking... They didn't think this through at all. Like, this honestly feels like this was not intended. Like, you were not supposed to be able to get the shell this way. They just gave it a ridiculous price, said no one's ever gonna get that, and called it a day. Because there's absolutely, like, everything regarding its interaction is, like, completely jank and seemingly unintuitive. Unintended, rather. It really just seems like an oversight that you're able to buy it. Man, that's very unfortunate. You're able to buy it because they use some of the home code for the magic shell. My guess as to why you're able to buy it is because my assumption is because of Shellfish Desires, like, they just programmed shops to support having shells. They just put the shell in there, and you can just buy it as normal. They just gave it a massive price tag so that nobody would be able to buy it. Because, like, it also automatically insured it, even though you're not supposed to be able to insure your home. So I think it is just using the exact same code that Shellfish Desires does. Yeah, it really does just feel like explicitly an oversight that you're able to buy it, because they just never thought anybody would have that much money. Because New Game Plus was added after release, so it's possible they didn't think about the implication that somebody could loop the game grinding money. Because in the base game, the only way you could grind money would have been on normal enemies, like after you had killed everyone. So like there would have been absolutely no way, no feasible way to afford it. It was effectively non-purchasable. And that's insane. Yeah, like doing New Game Plus looping is feasible, but that's still ridiculous. But yeah, no, everything about that interaction feels broken and not intended. Take way too much to grind on normal. Yeah. Like I don't know how much fucking... how many plastics the average normal enemy drops, but like, Pagaris gave me fucking 20,000. You would have to kill Pagaris 50,000 times. It would take it would take fucking months, if not years. Like, you would have to fucking go to the old ocean, where, like, the most lucrative enemies are. And probably, like... I don't know. Like, maybe find a spot where you can, like, just hook something into the abyss, and then reload your save. Like, that would cost you one hook every single time, but you'd be able to quickly insta-kill. Unless there's, like, maybe, like, a glitch or something to get, like, rapid money. With speedrun strats, it wouldn't take as much. It's 1 billion money. That's a lot of money. Like, even with speedrun strats, unless you have, like, item duplication, to where you can just get infinite, like, shit to sell. Because, like, grinding on normal enemies through normal methods, I don't know that that would be feasible. Because, like, Pagaris is a boss, and you have to kill him 50,000 times. Like fucking 50,000. Let's say it takes fucking 1 minute. So that's divided by 60, divided by 24. 34.7 days of constant playing, assuming it takes 1 minute to kill him. Which, with in-game gear, well, first off, you're not even able to farm Pagaris. He doesn't respawn. But that's just an example of an enemy with a lot of money reward. Like, them putting the price at 1 billion, that's an incredibly reasonable number to put it at if you don't want the player to be able to get it legitimately. Okay, where am I going? Over to the east, I think? In a year with speedrun strats New Game Plus, it's insane but doable. Yeah, that would be like... That would be like that one dude who grinded to max level in Kingdom Hearts 1 without leaving Destiny Island. It would be that kind of challenge. Like, that would be your daily job. Like the only way that is feasible is if you're a streamer or something. Because you would have, like, you would have to be doing that every single day if you wanted it to get done in your lifetime. So yeah, doable in quotation marks, but like, the normal average person is not going to be doing that. Okay. I need to make sure that I killed every single boss available. Because after I leave for Roland's barge, I can't come back. So, Shell Splitter, Nephro. Okay, those are the 4 in the shallows. And then I believe those are the only ones available in the Grove. And then Voltai plus these 3, and then Pagaris. So yeah, I think those are the only ones available. There was also fucking Inkerton 1, but he doesn't appear here. And I'm pretty sure that I don't unlock a new trial from beating Pagaris, but I'll go ahead and pull up the wiki and double check. Okay, the wiki... The fuck... Oh my goodness, the wiki doesn't have the fucking trials. It has Topoda. Why does the wiki... This wiki is garbage. In a speedrun, you need to kill at least the 2 map holders and Voltai, and at least the Spiral boss and Firth. I don't remember. The King is absolutely skipped. Although, optimally, you would probably just kill him for the money. But, let's see. Okay, bosses. Okay, 2 map holders. So that would be Pagaris. Pagaris gives you... 20,000. Hykia gives you fucking 7,500. Voltai gives you 15,000. I do not believe there is currently any known way to skip Roland. Although Roland apparently doesn't give you... Roland doesn't give you any microplastics. At least, not according to the wiki. Which is interesting, because apparently he is quite wealthy. You can probably skip... You can probably skip Inkerton. You can definitely skip Kamcha. Let's just pretend that you do, even though that's not as efficient. Okay. Pariah... Dubia does not give anything, and then Firth also doesn't give anything. Technically, Krill does not kill Roland. Oh, that's true, that's true. And then also, because we're doing New Game Plus, there is the Extremely Rude Snail, which is a New Game Plus exclusive boss. They're not required to be killed, but they are, like, right there at the start, so you would be kind of dumb to skip it. Okay, I'll throw in... You know what? Let's just assume you do every boss. Okay, the wiki does not have the sell prices of the stowaways listed. Okay, so the wiki does not have the sell prices of the stowaways listed, so I'm not going to include those. But assuming you kill every single boss, which most of them are on the way, so it's probably not too much of a time loss to go out of the way for most of them. That is 201,150 microplastics. So, killing every boss, ignoring everything else, that would be 4,971.4 loops. It's not even that much. Excuse me, that's nearly 5,000. All bosses, unrestricted. The current world record is 50 minutes, 18 seconds. Oh, the plastic. Oh, okay, yeah. So, let's just cut off the 18 seconds to make the math easier. Times 50 minutes. Divided by 60. Divided by 24. 172.6 days. Or 4.47 years. Just under half a year of continuous gameplay. That's... Fuck, 170 days. You could add some premium junk to add to the count, but yes, yeah. Okay, so 170 days times 24. Okay, so that's 480 hours times 60. Okay. Let's assume fucking standard 9 to 5, 8 hours a day. So, how do I math this? So, okay, so this is number of hours divided by 8. So, assuming you're playing for 8 hours a day, that brings the total from 170 days to 510 days. Or 1.39 years. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, optimal play would honestly probably be skipping the Shallows bosses, because the amount of time that it would take to get over to them... Like, the fucking Pathfinder, 1,500 microplastics. Nephro, 750. Absolutely not worth the time to fight them. Unless they give more money in New Game Plus, potentially. The wiki doesn't specify. Like, it's for the early game, you probably want to just skip everything, just so you can start getting the higher tier bosses. And actually, fuck, the fucking premium junk. The most lucrative boss is Kamcha Reborn, that gives 50,000. The premium junk gives more than that. If we speak legit gameplay, not even someone who played from day one to this day would have that kind of money. Oh yeah, this game, like, came out, like, less than 2 years ago, I think. That's hilarious. Okay, another Crab's Treasure Trials. Okay, show me the list of the trials. The wiki kind of has the trials, because the wiki lists all of the costumes. They also are missing a lot of fucking... They don't have fucking images for any of the, boss rush costumes. You can see why they didn't bother making something related to the purchase. Yeah. Like, it would not surprise me if they actually just didn't even consider the possibility that anyone would, that anyone would ever purchase it. They, like, I would be willing to bet that They just threw it in there and gave it a crazy price and called it a day. But yeah, like at least add like unique dialogue or something, even if you're not gonna do a full cutscene. Or like smash cut to just credits. That would be a funny alternate ending though. Like fucking Krill buys his shell. He goes back to the tide pool, and then it shows him, like, looking out over the water as the trash island floats by. Sort of like, sit to the bike? Yeah, the bike was also expensive. Although, with the price? Well, I don't know what you mean by sit, like citation? Cameo. Oh, okay. I don't necessarily know that it was explicitly referencing that, but yeah, the idea is there. Although, I do find it very interesting. Like, it would have been trivial for them to add a limit on how much money the player is allowed to own. Although, maybe they did add a limit, and it's just the way that I hacked the money in bypassed the limit. So maybe in normal gameplay it is impossible to purchase. I mean, like, it's effectively impossible. It's just technically possible. I'm surprised this has collision. I don't think anyone's actually grinding to see if there's a limit. You probably wouldn't have to grind to see if there's a limit. You could... I would imagine you could just hack in, like, a fuck ton, and then just go and collect one money legitimately. And then, like, during the money collection part of the code, it would be like, okay, check the player's money. If it's above this certain value, set it back to this value. That would be the way that most people would implement that. Or at least that would be the easiest way to do it. I wonder if you get to roll-ins, like, it is explicitly a cutscene trigger. Or if maybe it's just like a physical collider. Like maybe if you moved into it, like got out far enough, you could cause it to trigger. Oh. Oh. I like that note. Okay, I wanna fucking swim jump over there. That looks like a spot where I would hide something. Get the rolling through a cutscene. People don't unrestricted runs collect maps, so I don't think there's a collider. Yeah, I've seen some people talking about it in the Discord. About, like, how there might be a way to skip Roland. But I don't know if they were talking about skipping to Roland or skipping the Roland fight. No, 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 no! I mean, I guess I should probably go ahead and, since I'm out here... Oh wait, no, I don't need to rebind anything. In order for that to be even remotely feasible, I probably need to have... like a really good angle. Or like really good timing. Yeah. I don't know if that's doable. Like, I think that's probably about the best boost you can get. Or around there. Unfortunately, if you're close to a ledge, the game just doesn't let you have the forward boost of the attack. Maybe if I get a better boost. Oh no. That was a really good boost. You could definitely get over there if you had, like, the Matryoshka shell. But just doing the charge attack boost? Nah. Like, I don't think there's anywhere close enough. Like maybe if you got, like, a better boost, like the last frame. Like, I know you can absolutely get over there with glitches. Because you can actually just... You can just fly with glitches. Why is there death money over... Did I die while standing on that? Did I, like, hit instant die or something? Oh, I fell into the goop, I think. I don't think I counted that death. Actually, wait, yeah, no, if there was just a loading trigger out there, the speedrunners would have found it, because they can just fly. Okay, so go ahead, save, pre-roll end, barge. Fuck. 37. UST underscore 03738. Okay. I should really just bind a button to fucking spam this. And here we are. The first of many point of no return. If you do not have teleportation, your save file is officially soft locked. I'm gonna see if I can get through here without the hook. Oh, I just love it when the game thinks it's okay to spawn me in the death plane. Most reasonable skip that's likely to be found is a way to spawn the boat without the maps. Really? That seems like something that in most games would just be impossible. It's like the game state just is explicitly checking for if the player has the maps. But I guess map deload can potentially confuse everything. Oh my goodness, there is so many fewer enemies here. Not in New Game Plus. Actually, wait. I don't think there's any enemies here. Love it. Ooh. Yo, that would be really... Oh. Min hook. You have to fucking spin up onto this. The found arbitrary code and seconds up. Yeah. I mean, if you can do arbitrary code execution, then you can you can skip everything. Ooh. I wonder if you could just stay on that and just skip that entire last section, just speed your way down to Roland. Just ride the grind rail. Fucking another Crab's Treasure, like funny, like Tony Hawk game, skateboarding extreme. Oh, right. There's an invisible wall at a certain point. Okay, well, you can definitely get to that net using this. I don't know that you would be able to get up to the fight because the game does look like it wants you to use the hook to get over there. Oh, I actually completely forgot about this. The game wants you to use a hook to get up there. Shit. Hang on, let me go back here for a moment. You can definitely do this with Matryoshka shenanigans. Can't you reach it with a roll boost? I don't know what a roll boost is. walls are kind of sloped and also moving. Maybe... roll and immediately jump? Yeah, you can't buffer out of a roll. Very interesting. Oh yeah, this, you can definitely skip this one. Like, it looks like there's only that one that's an issue. Okay, time for bullshit. Ah, there it is. Oh, fuck. I should... and boss timer. Restart. Help. Okay, start the timer. Crab death count. Okay, so 35. 35. Oh. Roland base. Okay. Let the pain begin. Oh, I hate this run back. You know, this game does a really good job at mitigating the runbacks, but it's not quite there yet. Could have just gone a little bit better at mitigating the runbacks, such as removing them entirely. Where am I spawning? Oh, over here. Why am I at lowered health? Okay. Not surprising. Oh, that invisible wall sticks out very far. Oh, come on. Let me just go directly to the Fathom. That would be a hilarious skip. Like, if you get out far enough. The game just lets you. Oh, no collision. Oh, okay, no. There is just a vertical void out, it looks like. See if I can replicate some of the switch bullshit. Okay. You can skip all the new Carcina stuff. That's interesting. Just go on the same machine without flying. I know you're able to do that if you purchase the Matryaska doll. You just need to be able to get some elevation, and then you can just jump over the barriers preventing you from leaving. It's always funny to me whenever developers fail to properly implement an invisible wall. You can jump on the plastic leg and use the platform for it. Yeah. I was looking around there. I guess I just didn't find the correct spot. But yeah, it's always funny whenever a developer fails to, like, implement an invisible wall. Because it's like, bro, just make the thing go to world height. Like, would that really add that much extra processing? I wonder if roll boost is like exclusive to an old patch. Oh! Damn, even Roland still doesn't kill you. He still has at least one attack that doesn't kill you in one hit. How the fuck are we at Roland? And we're still fucking surviving shit with base health. Yo, he can fucking dodge! Oh, Roland can fucking dodge my attacks. He's insane. I think it's about object limits. Possibly. Although, with modern hardware and shit, there isn't really object limits in the same way that, like, the N64 had object limits, where you just literally couldn't have more than whatever loaded at a time. Like, for modern shit, like, you can load as much as you want. It's just, like, you're limited by how fast the player's system is. So it's like, yeah, you can load a bajillion things. The player might not be able to play the game, but you can do it. Uncomfortably hot pirates. Oh, that's hilarious. I never bothered to read the name of the arcade machine. Yeah, they forgot to put his voice line on the proper audio track. Shut up. Do not cheer for Roland. He's a piece of shit. Cheer for me. I am Little Crab. I'm adorable. Wait, hang on. Yeah, intern. We're fighting a boss. We should be the intern. One thing that you could also do for invisible walls, it would be highly dependent on level geometry, but you could just make a world plane. So instead of having like a three-dimensional rectangle bullshit that you have to actually have edges and stuff for, you could just be like, if the player's X position is in this direction past this point, just push them back. So it's effectively an infinitely sized wall for what I imagine is a lot less processing, because it's only checking for the player's X position. It doesn't care about anything else. Or, I guess in 2 dimensions, if the wall's not perfectly aligned with the axis, it would check for more things. At least, the moon jelly is, like, when you respawn, the moon jelly is facing you directly towards the hook. So that's help. Hello, creeper. Good morning. We are still indeed getting one-shotted. Although we're not always getting one-shotted. He still has an attack that doesn't kill us in one hit. He has at least one attack. Ahoy, matey! Ahoy, fucker. Piss off. Damn, bro has zero tell. Like, this isn't about fucking react to him swing the thing. You just have to know the timing. You see him pull it up? Oh, okay. 0.235 seconds later, you need to dodge roll. Ahoy, matey. Man, I love so much that his weapon is a hex key. Still better than attacks that take 7,000 years, but then suddenly hit at max speeds. Yeah. Like a fucking 5-year wind-up only to speed blitz across the entire arena does seem a tad excessive. Wait, I'm sorry? What the fuck? My compass up in the corner was freaking out. Interesting. Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't mind me. I'm just being stupid. I have to die in the boss fight in order for the moon jelly to appear. Huh? I love that he finishes his run up and then he just kind of stops. It's like, what happened? I didn't even touch him yet. Oh. It's my, my junk icon on the compass is freaking out because the moon jelly and the junk is placed on the exact same XY position. So as it's like very slightly floating around, it's just freaking out on the compass. That's funny. Bye-bye, babies. Bum 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 bum. Rolling around at the speed of ground. With enemies this small, it's a little harder to tell. Well, they're tells.
Ahoy, matey!
Barbars. We got a spring in here. We got a little... what the hell are those little capsules called? I know there's like an actual Japanese term for that. Why did you not dodge roll to the left? Gachapon? I think that's what it's called. Gachapon? Maybe.
Ahoy, mate!
Ba-ba-da. You should have known your betters, kid. I do know my betters. It's me. I'm better than all of them. It's just going. Just give me about like 7 or 8 hours, and then I'll beat you. Oh, Roland costume with hex key fork would have gone so hard. Like, after Roland dies, like, after Inkerton kills Roland or something, you come back to town, and then, like, his office is, like, unlocked. You can go in and raid his stash. And you get, like, a costume and some, like, trinkets and shit.
Ahoy, matey!
Barbars. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Ahoy, matey! Ahoy, matey!
Because which version is worse? If it's frame rate dependent, I'm able to change my FPS in the game settings. The Switch version is not as refined as the PC, so it could be console exclusive. Possibly, although if they're running on the same patch, it should be mostly the same. So, how exactly does the roll boost work? Is it, like, actually just buffering a jump from a dodge roll? Because if that's the case, I'm just not allowed to do that. Okay, that attack is getting me.
Ahoy, matey!
Ba-boy, babies. Thunk, thunk, thunk. I love that his boss icon gives you a preview of his 6 hex attack.
Ahoy!
And yo, him having 6 of them, hex is 6. You do them almost at the same time. You press roll and the frame later jump. Oh. Oh, okay. In that case... I bet that is just preserving the speed from the roll into the jump. Why the hell is this registered as the mouth of the drain? That makes absolutely no sense. Okay. Let's go ahead and set this to 30 frames per second, give myself a little bit more leeway. So, does the roll execute at all? Or is it fully canceled by the jump? Because if it was a 1-frame window, I'm pretty sure I would have gotten it by now. Especially on 30 frames per second. I can best describe it as rolling in the air. Oh, so you do the full roll. It just also has the vertical aspect of the jump. Okay, so you're just performing both actions at the same time. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder if it's because I'm on controller. Although I guess Switch would be on controller. I'm gonna go ahead and Steam. Let me go ahead and edit layout. Add extra command. Okay, make a quick bit with phone. Okay. Okay, I used Steam Rebind to press the jump and roll button at the exact same time. And it looks like it just is random which one it prioritizes. It does not look like it's doing both at the same time. So something's probably going on in the code side to prevent that. I'm gonna go ahead and verify that I don't have the gun. Okay, good. Ooh, something that could have been really cool for the Firth fight is if, because part of his whole thing is he's constantly changing what shell he has equipped throughout the story. It would be cool if in the Firth fight he, like, summoned, like, magic holographic different versions of the shells to use their different shell effects. Oh my goodness, him using fucking the electricity one to deal damage to you whenever you hit him, that would be so annoying. Bye-bye, bye-bye. Oh, so silly. Hey, Roland, I have an excellent idea. Go fuck yourself. What do you think? I think it could work.
Ahoy, mate.
Oh. That attack feels like maybe it's 4 randomly spaced hits within a certain time frame.
Ahoy, mate.
Okay, I'm going to unbind that. Wait, no, I don't want to unbind that. Because, like, fuck. I use it to get into the arena. I mean, I don't need it to get into the arena, it's just way more convenient. No, fuck. Does it have 3 hands? Where can I send it? I don't fucking remember which commands I have. Is exclamation mark Discord a thing? Is that something I have set up? I know there's a Discord link in the fucking Twitch about panels. I don't know if I have a command. Hey, I have a command. Hell yeah. I love having commands. Can I use Discord after the last update? It's been ages since I used it. Possibly. Discord do be kinda stupid lately. Fuck. Man, Roland, why you gotta kill me so fast? I was enjoying the music. Is it okay to DM me? I mean, you can DM me. You could send it in like off-topic stream chat, really wherever, whatever works for you.
Ahoy, matey!
Oh, probably shouldn't be wearing the fucking princess costume. It's surprisingly blending into this color palette quite well. Although Krill himself just blends in. Roland, you're being super mean.
Ahoy, matey!
Man, that attack takes so long to come out. He's just fucking. He's just holding the stick for 5 years. Question: does that dodge roll jump work with a normal dodge roll? Because I notice in your video you're only using the backdash. You have to hold forward, though. Okay.
Ahoy, matey!
Yeah, very interesting. I definitely was not getting anything like that. Roland, how dare you? Stop dodging my attacks. Take your death like a man. Switch doesn't record by itself, so I couldn't show you the real thing. The Switch... I mean, if you hold down the screenshot button, the Switch will automatically record like the last 30 seconds or whatever.
Ahoy, matey!
But some games do have that feature disabled. It says it can't. That's lame. I wonder why they disabled that. Brum, 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 climbing up the net. Okay. Position the phone somewhere so I can do the roll version. Do you have any books? You could lean the phone up against some books. Or like just a box of cereal.
Ahoy, matey!
Here's the switch duck. That also works. Come on, rollin', let's go play. Time for me to stab you and slay. Words. Fuck shit. I am terrible at freestyle. This guy doesn't seem so bad anymore. Now that I am more familiar with his shit. Stop it! Stop it. He's the second guy so far to have like a proper like dodge with invincibility frames. Topota's backdash probably has invincibility frames, but I don't think that was ever relevant for when I was fighting them. Oh. Oh my goodness. Is your overcoat a goddamn shoe? Because that's definitely shoestrings holding it together. Man. Dodging that second one is terrible. I might have to start just like don't even bother trying to get a hit on that attack until I'm more confident. Confidente. Oh my goodness. Oh, I wonder if that attack is dependent on your, like, how far away you are determines how long he takes. Because it feels like if I'm further away, he holds it for longer until I get to within a certain range. But if he does it when I'm close by, it's like almost immediately. Like that. Oh no, wait, that's a different attack. Because it only does the one hit. It doesn't do the 4-hit combo. Shark eggs can be used to respec, but if you do it too many times, the sharks will get angry. Bum 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 bum. Super dead, super duper dead. And the best part, there's nothing else that I could do, even if I wanted to, because I cannot leave. I'm stuck here. Fuck! I'm barely getting a single hit off. And then I'd die. Here's an idea. Hang on. If I go to Steam controller settings, can I... Should I make a new control scheme? A new layout? I want to... I don't want to break the default. Okay. Okay, edit. So, R1. Add extra command. Jump. And then add extra command. Can I input a delay? This is literally a macro, but I want to try something. Settings. Fire start delay. Bah. It's not working. I did it? Okay. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. See, that's another thing that I feel like could just actually be something in the game. Like the Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Steam, what did you do? Why? Why did you break the fucking... Why did you break the default control schemes? Oh, this is so annoying. Okay. Disable Steam input, enable Steam input. Ugh, I hate Steam Rebind. It's really convenient, but like I'm trying to use the fucking original default control scheme. Stop overwriting it. What's the fucking timing on that? Also, brain, shut the fuck up. You are not tired.
Ahoy, matey!
We got plenty of sleep. Hmm. Okay, I feel like that shouldn't have hit me. I disagree with that hitbox. I respectfully disagree. One of these days I'll get past fucking 0.1% of his health. How much health does this fuckhead have? Why do you not have his health listed on his page, Wiki? You have his health listed on... like, the main boss page. But you don't have... Oh my goodness. There's a page for bosses, and then there's a page for category bosses. Oh, this wiki's an absolute shit show. Okay, Roland, 6,200 health. You know, I don't know why I thought that would tell me anything. Although, I saw something funny in the trivia section on Roland. He is canonically homosexual, but only during the month of June. That sounds like a funny dev quote. Because he's a fucking businessman. You gotta appeal to your demographics. Okay, you know, I might have to start not going for the charged attacks. I might have to start doing, like, normal attacks just so I'm able to get actual damage out. Nope. Stop. Interesting. Interesting. That was a weird interaction. Wait, yo, fucking Conk's walking stick is a goddamn like mini floss pick. Yo, maybe he did fucking give Pagaris all his floss. His hat is also a fucking Pringle. That's hilarious. Man, I did not pay enough attention to these people's character designs. I saw that Firth's coat is a credit card, which is amazing. Oh, fuck. His necklace is a straw. That's sad. That's not what you like to see. That was the wrong button. Actually, the fight is directly up there. I wonder if you could do Matryoshka shenanigans. To just, go directly to the fight. There's probably an invisible wall.
Ahoy, matey! Ahoy!
Okay, Roland. It's time for you to die. Why did you not roll forward? I was holding left and forward. Ugh. The first 2 seconds of the background music slaps. I wonder if it continues. Yeah, I've been wondering that myself. I mean, it probably does. The devs worked hard on it. They're not gonna just make 2 seconds of audio. There's probably at least 3. But we'll find that in about 5 hours. Ba bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. At some point, if this gets too excessive, I'll probably throw on assist mode for practice. Okay, I think I'm getting the timing down for the fist attack. Nope, not getting the timing down on that attack. I wonder if that attack is tied to a voice line. Maybe you're supposed to associate the timing of the attack with when he says things. But I have the music turned off. Nope. The southern known the baddest kid. Your baddest tomato spaghettis. They taste like salsa. Oh no, brain is going loopy. Although we are at the 5 hour or 47-minute mark of the stream. Gotta go, some BS going on. Okay. Have good luck with whatever the BS is. I hope it goes well. Oh, that's why my dodge roll isn't working sometimes. Because when I'm spinning around him, he's also moving, so my angle is acceptable. But then once he starts his attack, he stops moving, so then my angle is way too shallow. Or way too steep, rather. Oh, and the crowd goes wild. Rolling with an out-of-the-park home run on little old Krill. He's gonna get canceled, sure. Throwing a small defenseless child out the window like that. I mean, just look at that face. Look at that face. You couldn't punch that guy. He's just a little guy. But nope, rolling away and punched him. Punched him right in the face. Oh, and squished him flatter than a pancake.
Ahoy, matey!
One of these days, I'm gonna get past 10% health. Or, fuck, I don't know that I've even hit 5% health. Ooh, that would be something that would be really nice. Like, if you're not going to display the actual health values, which I feel like you should just do that. Just do that. In the settings, like, have it toggle to display the health percent. That would be really nice. Yeah, fucking sexes. Yo, I made it past the 5% health mark. And then I died to that attack that I do not know the timing for. Oh, we still have the 6 hex attack and the fucking ping pong to look forward to. Hell yeah. We get to die to those a million times immediately after getting to their phase. Yeah, the timing is definitely dependent on something. Because it is not the same each time. Sometimes it's near instant, sometimes it takes a while. Okay. I guess we're settling in for the long haul. One thing that's really nice about, fucking, like, low percent type things like this, you don't have all these fucking spells and adaptations and different strategies. It's just you and the boss learn the boss or die. There's only one path forward.
Ahoy, matey! Ahoy, mate!
Okay, that hit me before he actually sent the attack out, which I do not appreciate. Or rather, he sent the attack out before he sent the attack out visually. What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Dodge better, I guess? Dodge backward? I think on that slam attack, the third hit is in the same spot as the second hit. So I think maybe after I dodge the second hit, I can just immediately start charging my attack rather than dodging again. I think the third hit is intended to just punish if you get hit by the second. And again, that didn't touch me. Why did that deal damage when it didn't touch me? I mean, I guess maybe the shockwave, like the wind front visual hit me. Maybe? Again, with the fucking rolling into them when I'm trying to roll to the side. I really got to get an armrest. Okay, I'm gonna... You do testing. Okay, no that. Give critically good, no. Okay, I'm just gonna change damage and health. Yeah, okay, that's what that is for. You get hit by the second one, and then it probably waits for the exact frame that you become vulnerable. I will still count these as actual deaths, though.
Ahoy, ma-
One thing that's nice about ad breaks, they actually force you to take breaks, which can be useful for tasks such as this. There's no reason for me to... I don't know that there's a reason for me to have his health lowered. I guess it would let me practice the other phases easier. I still don't get how I'm supposed to dodge that. Actually, not even dodging it. I don't know how I'm supposed to predict it. Oh my god, fuck off! Fuck off with the fucking dodge roll! How dare you use my technique against me? I was curious to see if he stopped existing if I looked away. Like, I think on that attack, I'm best off just not bothering. Just don't bother trying to get a hit in. I'm sorry? What the fuck? That seems way too early to be doing his... Wait, that was... His dialogue was the oh shit from missing his big punch attack. But he was like doing the fucking golf club animation. And then the audio got really fucked up. I don't know what just happened. I think he was maybe trying to do multiple attacks at the same time. And he just broke for a little bit.
Ahoy, matey! Ahoy, matey!
Ooh. That knocks you down. You're invincible while you're knocked down. Phone, what are you doing? Stop going buzz buzz. Mm.
Ahoy, matey!
Okay, well that attack is still an instant kill if you get hit by that second one.
Ahoy, matey!
Okay, assist mode is now disabled. And we are back to your regularly scheduled bullshit. I wonder where the phases of the moon are on the compass. I mean, I guess, like, the moon snail is, like, a big part of the game. Maybe it's just that. Just symbolic.
Ahoy, matey!
Bye-bye, babies. Yes.
Ahoy, matey!
Oh, fuck you. No. Hands. Don't press that. Hmm.
Ahoy, matey!
Fuck! You're like barely able to escape that by spamming. Like I don't think that's consistent. Yeah. Because you can't buffer a dodge roll into another dodge roll. So like if that's only a couple frames timing window, then that's not... I can't keep doing that. Hmm. I'm trying to see if I can get the, get, like, a costume and the fork skin to desync. Mer.
Ahoy, matey!
Like, again. Again, that was the fucking... Every neuron in his brain exploded simultaneously. Okay, what was... This is so weird because it does the animation for the golf attack, but it's doing the audio for the big punch attack. I'm pretty sure the big punch is the alley-oop. And I don't know... Oh, and fucking Krill gets the little red icon above his head, indicating that it's a grapple attack. And then the audio just sounds like someone revving a chainsaw.
Ahoy!
So yeah, I have no clue what's going on with that.
Ahoy, matey!
Okay, I'm gonna see if I can go find something to eat. I'm getting hungry. Okay, yeah, I have absolutely no real food. So, I'm subsisting on cookies. Leftover cookies. So yeah, probably going to not do a full stream today, because I need to go buy food, and then I need to cook food. I'll probably go until 150 deaths. That seems like a nice stopping point. Should take about 15 seconds.
Ahoy, matey!
I'm trying to look at him to see if there's any visual cue on when he does the attack, even if it's only a brief period, because I can, like, at least start to try and notice it. rather than just feel it based on vibes. But currently it does feel like it's just
Ahoy!
internalize the timing.
Ahoy, matey!
Nope. Then no, that one's not going to count as a death. Oh. Oh, I just realized we're not going to be able to check if we beat Roland without fucking up the shell collection until after we beat Petrock. Because that is the soonest available moon shell. I don't think Petrock will be too terrible. They do have some nasty attacks, though.
Ahoy, matey!
I think on that attack, I want to dodge the first 3 hits, and then dodge roll into the last hit to get the charge attack going.
Ahoy!
I also need to be looking for places where I can get... No, okay, definitely not there. I need to be looking for places where I can get, like, a normal attack in. Because with a health bar this big, you need everything. And then he's gonna have even more health in New Game Plus. I mean, he's not gonna have very much more. Fortunately. Like I think the biggest changes for New Game Plus are going to be the early game bosses, because they have the biggest increase to their health. Fucking Magista with 5 times health that's insane.
Ahoy, mate!
Oh, that was a bit too close for comfort. In fact, I had negative comfort. One might even say it was unpleasant. Wait. What the hell was that? That was some funny vertical preservation.
Ahoy, matey!
Sorry, I'm trying to mute the mic whenever I take a bite. Oh, fucking... Every time he dodges. You're not allowed to dodge. It's my stick. Your stick is made out of metal. And you keep smacking me upside the face with it. Stop it.
Ahoy, mate!
Oh, I thought he was doing the punch attack. Okay, last attempt before I leave for food. Oh, right. I forgot that doesn't kill me. Thank you. Pushing me away. Oh, and now I'm dead. Okay. Okay. Yeah, 6.5 hours. It's not bad. I mean, it's half of what I would prefer to do. But I don't even know how long the average person typically streams. Okay. Bye-bye, and have good days.